Hello world. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Well, this is my first ever live stream on any platform ever. So, we're going to see how this goes. I'm on 2B2T, of course. And right now I'm at this little base, 2018 base I found pretty far out. And I'm enjoying myself a nice cup of iced coffee. All right, yeah, and basically the goal of these streams, just kind of want to document. You know, I spend all my time on this server exploring, and I just want to document some of it. I'll turn off shaders for now since it is nighttime. You know, a smart person would have been prepared for the stream. I really just hopped onto my account without much preparation. I'm gonna grab some fireworks here, and we're gonna head on the way. Oh yeah, so like I said, this is my first time live streaming. I had a lot of trouble trying to find music to play in the background of the stream. So I was doing a lot of research for a couple days, and I found out that even like the paid services and stuff like that, people still have a lot of issues with like getting copyright strikes and stuff like that. And then when they tell the company that they were, that they have the Visivel. But yeah, so apparently, like in this day and age, it's pretty hard to stream any sort of music on YouTube, even with the paid services that say that you have the rights to the music. These people will still get strikes, and so yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. So as for now, no music, but that's all right. And yeah, so this is essentially what I spend majority of my time doing on 2B2T is exploring. I'm pretty far out. I'm much farther out than I normally am right now. I'm usually pretty close to spawn. I'm quite a bit of ways out right now. So we won't probably find as much, but you know, there's stuff out here everywhere. Hey Duke, it's going great, man. First stream ever here, so trying to fill it out and play some 2B2T. Hope your day is going well too. Normally today, every Wednesday, I usually go out. I'm a skateboarder. Usually every Wednesday I go out and skate. And I'm a filmer, so I skate and I film. But yeah. Found 3 bases around 100k. Oh, nice. Did they have signs there from what year they were from? Dan Ducky. What's up, man? Good to have you here, Dan. Yeah, Duke, I don't know if you're referring to my mustache or stash hunting. But I don't really stash hunt. I just anytime I find a stash, just completely by accident, and my inventory is always so damn full because I produce so many banners, shulkers of banners, that yeah, usually when I find a stash, I can't usually take much anyways, and there's really nothing that I usually need. What's up, Cabo? Both. Yes. 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 Oh, Dan Ducky. I appreciate you. It's nice to have some people in here. I wasn't sure. I know when people first start streaming, it's usually to nobody. So just to have a couple people in here in the chat is actually really like uplifting, to be honest. And I appreciate you guys. I'm a little bit luckier than most people who are streaming for the first time. I've, been making semi-consistent content here since, 2020-ish, off and on. So I already have people that, kind of have my back and stuff like that. Looks like we got a path here. Ooh, path. I love a good path. 2019. Yeah, let's leave a sign. Let's see here. All right. It's the third, right? Yeah, it is. It's the third. Dang. First ever sign on a stream. I gotta screenshot this. Make sure I have these chords. Maybe come back here someday. Could be a significant accomplishment, placing the first ever sign on my first ever stream. Who knows? Who knows? I'll let the 2B2T chat know that I'm streaming as well. They're going to hate it. Dan Ducky says, Walrus client number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is factual information. That is nothing but the truth. Walrus client is just so OP. A lot of people can't handle it. And a lot of people's computers can't handle it. A lot of people's mind can't comprehend the power in which it has. So, yeah, no lies told there. Duke says, found a banner and a gap that you named. Nice. I leave those everywhere, and the gapple especially is something that I did for a very specific reason why I started leaving gapples around. I wasn't the first person to do that. I found, along my journeys, I found many gapples that were named by other people along my way before I ever even started doing it. But the reason I particularly started doing it was because I wanted to help new players. A lot of players, there's not many players that play on this server past a month. And I feel as though, like, when people find stuff like that, and a gapple can be, there's a lot of people that have messaged me being like, I was about to die, I had no food, nothing, and I found a gapple and it saved my life and extended my journey. So that's kind of the big reason that I do the gapples. Got a little village here. I like these newer villages. They're pretty sweet. But yeah, and the banner is with the gapple on it. It's just a perfect little combination there. And banners are actually, you need a lot of resources to make banners in like a mass quantity. So like people don't really make banners that much anymore. There's not like, there's a couple people out there who are leaving banners around, but really it's not much. I mean, I have like 3-4 banner farms that I'll AFK at, automatic wool farms, and it's actually a lot of work to make the amount of banners that I do, and so I understand why, you know, most people don't. So I think, yeah, we're gonna. Ooh. After this little village, I'm about to switch directions. But yeah, like I said, I'm much further out than I normally am right now. But once I get a little bit closer to spawn, there's lots of cool stuff to find. And one thing that I like to do is to jump back and forth between the archive. Let's leave a gapple here for somebody. I like to jump back and forth between the archive and the main server when I find stuff. Mostly on the 2018 100K world download, and I like to, you know, try and dig up information on bases. You know, I love to slap some banners. I'd be slapping banners all over the place. I know that probably annoys a certain amount of people, and I understand that. Honestly, the reason that I leave so many banners around is to make them last longer. So, hey, Twonky, what's up, man? Thank you for coming. How you doing? Yeah, a big reason I leave so many banners around in such like high quantities is because it's harder for people to um, destroy them all. I want them to last for a long time, and if there's mass quantity of them around, it's harder. People don't want to put in the energy. If you leave one banner here and there, which is what I did for a couple of years. Oh, what's up, Cody? Wow, it's a lot of banners. I'm sure Cody can vouch. I don't know if you farmed your banners or if you duped them or something, but if you farm them, I'm sure you understand what I mean when I say how much resources it actually takes to make banners in a mass quantity. Duke, you're gonna have to place a lot of signs if that's your goal. Oh boy. But yeah, essentially, I just want my banners to last a very long time. Like I said, for the first couple of years that I was leaving banners around, I would just leave one here and there, like very spread out, very meticulously. But people would come along and take them. They'd be gone very quickly. It's like we're loading new chunks, I think. Or not, I'm not sure. And yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, like somewhat my history on 2B2T. So I joined December 4th, 2016. Oh, thank you, Duke. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really love the banner. I didn't design it. I got it off a website, but I did add the purple. I believe it was red. The one that the design that I found was red with the gold gapple on it. And yeah, I took that design and I put it on a purple banner instead. Purple is my favorite color. And also, even before I had that banner, I used to leave gapples around in item frames, and I would just leave them straight up. But as soon as I saw that banner and I made the banner with the gapple that's like crooked, I started leaving my gapples in the item frames like that, so it kind of matched, and it's just one of those things that happened kind of naturally and turned out really cool. But yeah, I joined in 2016 from Rusher's video. I saw the videos, the Rusher series, way before I joined, but I just really didn't have like the resources to be able to pay for Q at the time, and Q was like in the thousands at that point. So I finally sat in queue for like probably like 6 or 8 hours the first time I joined. And yeah, so I joined 2016. I played pretty solid for about 6 months, and then real life stuff, was going on. Played a little bit in 2017, 2018. I really wasn't present at all on 2B2T. 2019, it's kind of the same thing. Here and there, I would log on. But yeah, 2020 is when I really came back in full force, and I was in a good place in 2020, making a lot of money, so I could afford priority queue regularly. And that's when I started the YouTube channel and just been going very steadily ever since. Really, since 2020, I've been very regular on the server. Those first years, though, were pretty spotty. Oh wow, I'm getting somewhat low in elytras. I haven't been on this account for about a month. I've been playing on my alt account, which you guys might recognize, Walrus under slash client, Walrus client. I've been playing on that account for the last month. I just had a bunch of banners in that account, so I just went up one of the highways and left a bunch of banners. It's always funny coming back, going to another account from another one, because you forget what's all in your e-chest. You forget the order everything's in. So yeah. Oh. Sometimes I'm not able to fly for some reason, and I just reconnect, fixes it. Fireworks are so damn loud. Got a portal. I'm gonna check something real quick. Pisky Mobs. And that's one thing about the update from 1.12. My goodness, the spawn rate of hostile mobs, or all mobs in general, I guess, but hostile mobs is absolutely insane. 2B2T used to be so peaceful in the way of like I would just travel by myself all around the server and really barely ever would have to deal with creepers and things like that. A little trick I like to use now to avoid blowing up signs is I'll usually, if I want to read signs, I usually free cam over to them. One of the first things that happened to me when the server updated was I was reading like a sign from 2015 when a creeper came up behind me and blew up. I mean, it's it's really good for mob farms though, and the sheep, like the amount of sheep that I can have now, one area is increased by a lot. There's a lot of things to love about the update, but man, those fucking creepers, slimy bastards. Yeah, when you're out this far, you don't find a lot, but the things you do find are generally a little bit cooler and older. Out in this area, I found two 2014 bases, which is pretty cool. Because that is really what is my bread and butter on 2B2T, is finding bases, old bases, especially anything pre-Russia invasion is really, really interesting to me. Ooh. Let's see what's going on here. I like to leave gapples in here. I blocked the stairway so they can't get up at me, but and honestly, like, the thing about streaming is, like, I would really love to have some music. Real, if anybody has any recommendations on how to get some music that's copyright free, that'd be great. I usually watch Netflix or like some form of content half generated. That's cool. These guys are fucking dicks. Of course, I'm out of fireworks, dummy. But yeah, I'm usually watching Netflix when I play 2B2T. Or just some form of content. But yeah, music is really the one big thing that I think at this point in time I'm missing. And it doesn't help that I'm not like I'm not a big talker. Like in general, like in public and in my real life, I'm pretty pretty to myself, pretty. I really don't talk much unless I know you like really well. So this is something I'm trying to get a little bit better at. Do you use Rusher Hack, Elytrafly? You don't need rockets. Boost mode. I do not have Rusher Hack. I've never used Rusher. I use Future Client. But yeah, having some E-Fly hacks would probably be pretty nice. The fireworks take up a big portion of my e-chest. Jack the Ripper. Is that really you, Jack? He says, I've seen many of your banners around the server. If that's really Jack the Ripper, I can't. There's a space between Jack and the Ripper in the screen name, so I've seen quite a few fake Jack the Rippers. If that is the real Jack, that's awesome. I'm glad you're here. Classic Minecraft music. Okay, I've heard that. I've heard about that too. That the older Minecraft music isn't copyrighted, or it's free for use. That might be a good idea. And as someone who's played Minecraft in general since 2011, I absolutely love that music. Let's leave a sign here. Let's see. Boom. Leave a 5-year banner. But Jack, thank you for that recommendation. That is actually a very good idea. Trevor Phillips says Walrus client on top. That's the truth, brother. Appreciate you. I actually get a fair amount of DMs from people asking me how to get Walrus client because they want to try it. And I always thank them. I'm like, it's a meme client, but I appreciate your interest. That's very kind of you. Ooh. I love leaving gapples in these. These actually sometimes have golden apples in them. I think that's a really cool place for someone to find them. Yeah, to be honest, I just really want to get back closer to spawn. The further I am from spawn, I just don't feel right. I'm a spawn whore. Not 0-0 spawn, but like outside of main spawn area, there's so much crap you'll find. It's absolutely insane. I'm very good at logging screenshots. Everything I find, all the weird shit I find, I take screenshots of. I have an endless amount of screenshots. I wish I was like that in 2016. I do have all my screenshots from when I first joined. And eventually someday I do want to go back to some of the things that I took photos of. I wonder whose banners these are. Oh. Looks like I've been here already. Trevor, you're a spawn goblin too, huh? I like it. I'm very good at running as well. Like I'm pretty good at getting away from PvPers. For the most part. They get me every now and again. But I don't actually PvP. You can look at my stats on the bot thing. I have like 2 or 3 kills, and one of them was just because I dropped a shulker, or I was getting something out of a shulker next to like an AFK account, like one of those bots at spawn. And when I broke the shulker, the AFK account, the bot account, picked up my shulker, so I had no choice but to take him out. And I killed another guy because I pulled out a shulker to give him. I was gonna give him a full set of gear, and he tried to steal the whole shulker from me. So he had to die. Yeah, I'm just a peaceful guy. Just looking for signs and bases, old bases. Hey Duke. Hey man, thank you for coming. Thank you for typing in the chat too. I really appreciate it. Talk to you later, man. Have a good one. Duke says I have 6 people watching. It's not bad. First stream ever. Some of you might know, I for quite a few years there, I used to work in the film industry. What is this? Random. For quite a few years, I used to work in the film industry, and this this coffee mug, I don't know if you can see it, it says Shining Veil, is one of every show you work on, they give you gifts that wrap. They'll give you like a sweater or, you know, this or that. So this is from one of the shows I worked on at Warner Brothers. Courtney Cox, Greg Kinnear. This is very, very random. I know, just a little spice it up. There we go. I knew it was missing something. These villages crack me up. Yeah, and on my regular channel, or on my channel, I haven't uploaded an actual video in quite a while. I had some issues with my logo that I used to use, and I had to stop using that. So that's why I haven't posted a video in a while. I was actually in the middle of making a video when that happened. But hopefully pretty soon. I have so many videos backlogged. I have like 1 billion world downloads. I find, and it just keeps stacking on. I just keep finding more and more stuff. Cool little things to make videos on, which is not a bad problem to have. It's a good thing to have a shitload of videos that you're trying to make, because at the end of the day, you can kind of vet which ones that you think are the most, have the coolest story or the most engaging. There's definitely a certain amount of videos that I plan and I never make because they just don't hit the way I want them to hit. But that's alright. You know, like I said, I work in the film industry. I don't at this moment. I work a regular job now again because of the writers actors strike that was going on. I think there's still some other striking stuff going on, but I didn't work for, half a year. I went through all my savings, and thank goodness the last job that I used to work before, many years ago, before I actually started working in the film industry, I was a chef in a kitchen, and I left on really good terms with that job. They were really happy for me because I left them to go work on a Nickelodeon show, and but I left on really good terms. So when it kind of worked out, when I really went through all my savings, hadn't worked in half a year because of the strike, I went back there, and luckily there was a cook who had just put in his 2 weeks notice, and so I got hired back in the kitchen, and I'm working there again, and I like it. I know everybody knows me. It's a very comfortable place. You don't want to be too comfortable in life, but it's it's nice to have some comfort. Hey, Fish and Hank. What's up, my man? Thank you for coming. How you doing, Hank? Me and Hank have had some funny conversations in the Geezer Discord. Ooh, Hank says he went to Vegas. Nice. I haven't been to Vegas in a couple years. I live pretty close to it, being in California. I used to go there once a year to work. I used to work an event there, so I used to go there once a year. I actually also went to Vegas in 2021. I think that's the last time I was there. 2021. I was in Las Vegas working on the show CSI Las Vegas. And although most of it was shot on a studio in California, we did have a whole week in Vegas, which is cool. My room was paid for. You're working 12 and a half hour days, so there's not much free time, but I still had some fun there, and yeah. And how'd you make that money, Hank? Were you what's your game of choice? And you said you met up with Free Cookie. Are you talking about IRL? When are you gonna unveil the new banner? Uh, Maybe you meant to say logo. I don't have a new banner. I probably won't make a new banner for a long time. Um, I have so many. Ooh, new chunks. I have so many now. I have like 3 Christmas banners, two banners that celebrate my 5th and 6th year on the server, and a banner for one of the bases I built in 2020. So I have so many banners that I try and keep track of and leave around. But yeah, Blackjack, huh? Nice. Yeah, I love going to Vegas. I'm not much of a gambler though. And I've never been good at card games. I played a little bit of poker here and there with some friends, but I don't know. But playing blackjack that's just a classic like man thing to do. Like I think it would be sick if I could. I should probably eventually learn how to play. But it each has in a portal and a phallic shape. I think this shape needs a little something. There we go. That's better. Get some more rockets while not many rockets left. You know what? I'm gonna leave that e-chest. Could help somebody. Not an auto shuffler. Does that mean just like an actual dealer? Like a person shuffling the cards? Ooh, we got a wither somewhere. Oh. Dead body. Let's take a look at it. First ever dead body on stream. Poor guy. It's like he had diamond pants, iron helmet. Where's the XP orb? That's the only thing I'm not seeing. RIP, man. Got some ruins here. I think I've been here. Yeah. I was here not too long ago. Old skelly grinder. Or mob grinder, I should say. I bet that wither that was on the other side of the over there, they killed that new friend, was from this base. Oh wither, you are my friend. Can we just be friends? So it says I have 7 people watching. That's awesome. If you are watching this live right now, just want to say thank you. I appreciate it. I know it's not the most riveting content in the world, but I'm very far out. Not much going on out here. I am, however, heading back towards spawn, so it'd probably be a good idea at some point to jump in the nether just to make up a little bit of ground. At the same time, I know there's some cool stuff out this far that I may stumble upon and that I could miss if I was in the nether. Looks like I'm loading new chunks again. Yeah, like this is my first live stream ever on any platform. I've never, and I'm actually like, I'm a video creator. Like, I have multiple YouTube channels that I create like actual real life content for. I'm a cinematographer, camera operator, photographer. So I make a lot of content, but I'm also like an editor as well, and I've always just done stuff in post production. Um, never like I've never done an Instagram live, any form of live. I've always wanted to, but just never have. And it's cool. This is pretty fun. And one of the reasons that I want to do some live streams like this is I love how YouTube saves. How you can just save your live streams to a playlist, and I love that because I love going back to like FitMC 2017 streams because I was watching all his streams back then. Um, old Doctor Zombie streams. Like it's a really cool thing to be able to go back and watch those. And honestly, I don't like make content about myself. I've always focused on like history of bases I find or stories that I know of. I'm never really involved in any of it, but I play so much and I explore so much. I love the fact that some of it's going to be saved. I like even me myself can come back someday and watch these streams. I think it'd be really nostalgic. Drop a gapple and run. Had a bit of a sore throat the past couple days. I actually wanted to do my first stream yesterday, but my throat is pretty messed up. Still a little bad, but it's getting better. It's a weird time of year where everyone kind of is getting sick a bunch. Little farm here. Cute little melon farm. Ooh. Very cool. Let's leave a sign here. July 3rd, 2024. Oh yeah. Does anybody know if there's any like firework extender module on Future? Someone's talking to me in chat on the server. Oh, excuse me. Let's go ahead and switch out our elytra. Yeah, I think the next portal I find, I'll probably hop in. Not a lot going on out here. That was cool finding a dead body though. I should add a dead body counter. I find a shitload of dead bodies. Yeah, I'll probably at some point add a dead body counter to the stream. Get some shaders going. I love these shaders. It's just difficult to see at night. I have a really good PC. Built my own PC a little over a year ago. But I do a lot of work with like Adobe After Effects, and, like heavy programs. Runs them very well. But I do love these shaders. I wish that there was a way to get like full bright, just only at nighttime for these. But yeah, very aesthetic. I love coffee so much. I would drink so much more coffee. I should start looking into decaf coffee because I honestly love drinking coffee, but I'm very, I have a lot of self control with things like that. So even though I want more and more and more, I will only drink 1 cup per day usually. Unless I'm like super tired. Then I'll have 2. But yep, 1 a day. But yeah, decaf would be good. If I could just have that delicious coffee flavor without having to worry about being able to go to sleep. It'd be nice. So I'm gonna turn on nether cords. Let's see. How do I do this again? It's been a while since I've been in the nether. Let's see. Ooh. I'm just trying to make sure the nether cords don't show up on the actual stream here because it extends outwards from the regular coordinates. It doesn't look like it does. Oops. Nether cords. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that would not be good if the cords were sticking out from behind the image shuffle I have there. The nether looks so badass with these shaders. Probably gonna take out 3 stacks of fireworks this time. I usually only do 2. But it is quite annoying. Because I have so much crap. My chest is full and my inventory is almost always full because all the banners and crap that I have take up all my space. So I don't think I can get through here. Where is the path of least resistance? What is the actual... Yeah, flying through the nether is always fun though. Constantly trying to avoid all sorts of hazards. A great place for a gapple. Uh-oh. Let's try this. I know I can free cam very close to things and get inside them. Yep. Boom. I'm always hitting dead ends. That's the one thing about when I personally fly through the nether. I'm not that articulated to be able to know how to always get past these dead ends. I don't know if that's just me or if that happens to everybody. Just a man trying to get back to spawn. Oh. Oh, I'm not used to this microphone arm being here, so I went to reach up and scratch my nose. Oh, that's lovely. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh my god. That is amazing. That is one hell of a portal to come through. uh. This, what is this? That's something. Let's turn off the shaders for now. Yeah, they just don't, at night it's just So hard to see. Oh, okay. So this was some sort of globe that got lava casted. This is cool. So it was griefed this year. Probably built this year too because of all the banners, the pillager banners. What it do, my man? Just a man on a never-ending journey. I love these signs. I see them everywhere. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty neat little globe here. Fortunately, no signs that really indicate when it was built. Let's see what's up down here. Oh yeah, this is definitely a newer base. Obviously below the 1.12 bedrock. Stephen Ness lava. Yes. That was the funniest portal to come out of the nether too. For me, it's just funny, but for I'm still right next to it. But yeah, that is quite an lovely portal to come out. If you're a new friend and you come through that, you're probably pretty fucked. Yeah, that was hilarious. Ooh, got some diamond in here. Unenchanted, but still. Ooh, signs. I'm going to leave this banner and still these signs. More diamond tools. So yeah, this is probably someone's nice little starter base. I like when people put a little bit of effort into their starter bases. Like obviously this isn't some epic build, but sorry, I got a burp. Hey, the absolute legend himself, God Roster. Hello, God Roster. He says, I like the pictures in the bottom corner. I might blatantly steal that idea. Absolutely, man. I didn't invent that. I believe Ranch does that. That's where I got the idea from. He's got some funny pictures that just rotate over his chords. And yeah, I just accumulated, I think it's about 20 images. It's like the limit that OBS will allow you to put into a folder. But yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that. It was hard to pick only 20 because I didn't know it was limited at first, so I had like 100 screenshots that I wanted to just rotate through there. But yeah, had to pick 20, and you know I can change them every now and then. But yeah, God Roster, absolute legend. Always leaving cookies on the Southern Canal, which my other account is actually on the Southern Canal. But yeah, welcome God Roster. And yes, please use that idea. I believe God Roster streams on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely, if you don't know who God Roster is, go check out his content. Very good guy. I want to leave a sign up top where the other signs were. See you, buddy. Alright. Make sure there's nobody trying to sneak attack me here. July 3rd, 2024. Alright, so that's awesome. We came out of Portal right to something pretty interesting. See what's in these chests. Or this one chest. Yeah, so when you go around the server and you see banners pop up on your ESP like this, it's either these pillager banners or it's either a Ninja Walrus banner. Alright, let's move on. I guess technically that's the first base I've found on stream. Maybe I'll add, I think I might add like a base counter and a dead body counter to the HUD. Got a half generated monument. Wow, this is crazy. Looks like I'm the first one to generate these chunks. I can always tell because waterfall and like lava flow, when you go into a new chunk, like you'll see the waterfall start or like a lava fall start. Man, I wish I had more coffee. I got one more sip. Last sip you always gotta enjoy. Gotta really take it in. Daytime, let's get these shaders back on. One cool trick if you use shaders is to use the K key on your keyboard, and you can just automatically hotkey from shaders. You can turn them on and off with the K key, which I actually found out on completely on accident, but it was amazing when I found that out. Because usually anytime I take screenshots of places that I find or like signs or something funny, I always turn my shaders on because I want them on for the screenshot. So not having to go to the menu and turn them on manually, just hit that key. It's absolutely clutch. Ooh, I think I have Let's see if I have the materials to be able to purplize one of these sheep. Let's see. Do I have any purple dye? I have things to make purple dye, but I'm too lazy to make it. Not seeing it. Damn, I swear I had some purple dye. I really don't. I guess I don't. Wow. Well, no purple sheep. I love to I'll randomly all over the server, I'll just turn purple, sheep purple, throw my name tag on them. It's a cool thing for people to find. I've had someone message me before and tell me they found one of my sheeps. I don't think sheeps is a word, is it? It's just sheep. It's a weird village. I haven't seen one like this with spider webs all over the roof. I've not seen a village like this before. And there's no villagers. Is this supposed to be like an abandoned village? Oh, here we go. Zombie villager. Oh, they're all zombies. Yeah, I think this is probably some like abandoned village. Cool, I've not seen that before. Interesting. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, how I haven't uploaded a video in 4 months because the logo issue. I think I finally have the new logo made, so I can start making videos again. I really just would like to release 2 videos a month would be nice. I put a lot of work into them, way more work than I should, but I enjoy doing it. I love editing. I've always loved editing. So it's actually I do put a lot of time into it, but I genuinely enjoy it. And I don't put out a video until I'm happy with everything as far as like how I film things or how a certain thing looks. So when I do release it, even if it takes me longer than I planned, I'm always happy in the end because once I put a video out, it's just there. You can't go back and you can't go back and change it at that point. So I kind of think of it that way. I'd rather spend an extra week than I planned working on a video because once it's out, it's out. Can I reach this free cam? Yes. Throw a gap in there. Nice. Yeah, I love that I can reach into stuff with free cam. It's very useful. Also, another thing I found out completely on accident. A lot of villages out here. Camel. Very cool. Homie's taking a nap. I feel it. Had to ring the bell. Man, it is really barren land out here. It's amazing how big a Minecraft map is. I believe 8 times bigger than Earth, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's just insane to comprehend. But it's awesome. Can you imagine if Minecraft was made, but the maps were like as big as like the console versions, like Xbox 360? The maps. I first ever played Minecraft on a laptop, Java. So I was really excited when it came out for 360 because that's me and my roommates at the time and everyone. We all played on 360, and I was really disappointed when the maps were so tiny. Like I think the actual like map could fit on a map. Like you could take one single map and fill up the whole world with that one map. That was disappointing. Could you imagine 2B2T on a map that small? It'd be literally, it wouldn't even be feasible. It wouldn't work. Should probably hop back in the nether again. I'm still really freaking far out. Like I said, I've been using my other account, Walrus Client account, for the past month. So I specifically just bought Prio for this account today to stream. I totally forgot how ridiculously far out I was. So I'll probably head closer to the highway and try to find a portal. Hop back in the nether. Man, I gotta sneeze so bad right now. Alright, let's turn off the shaders. Although sunsets look absolutely amazing with the complementary shaders. Just checking out Discord right now. Mycelium. I love this biome. It's so freaking peaceful. It's nice when I find like signs and stuff. We got a legend in the chat. Manic Road. What's up, brother? Thank you for being here. We miss you. Hopefully you'll be back soon. If you guys don't know who Manic Road is, go check out his channel. He makes some pretty funny videos. Oh, nice, Manic. You say when you're done training, what are you training for? But I'm glad to see that you logged back on. I still find a lot of your signs around. Man, maybe at this point I should just build my own portal. I think I'm gonna do that. Find a nice tree. And that's another little tip. Whenever you're flying around on 2B2T and you need to like refill your rockets, change your elytra, just go in your e-chest. Sorry. The best place is just to find a tree. You might get hit with an arrow or two, but you're usually pretty good on top of a tree. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have plenty of obby. Ridiculous amounts of obby. Yeah. Ooh, we got a skelly fight. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Ooh. Ooh. This could be a tie. They are both shooting each other at the same exact time. Ooh, my boy won. Damn, that's a champion right there. That's what a champion looks like. See that? Hey, Riftic. Welcome, man. Welcome. How have you been, Riftic? Riftic is a player who found one of my bases that I built in 2020. He was the first person to find it. And I actually gave him some gear and stuff, and he didn't leak cords or anything, and we took a screenshot together. It was a good positive exchange. Ooh, glad to hear, man. Are you on 2B2T at all, or I know you kind of come and go. I'm losing my mind right now. That was a good skeleton fight, though. God, look at this. Insane. See, imagine trying to get in my e-chest right now. It'd be like impossible. If I need 10 OB. Haven't played since March. Oh, that's not too long ago. God damn. Look at this, dude. This is insane. See, 2B2T on 1.12 was not like this. At all. It was super peaceful. Alright, let's combine. I keep getting so distracted. Alright. So I need to clear, let's see. Let's do this. Just put some stuff in here for a second. You know what? I'm not gonna try and conserve any obby. Just do a full ass portal. There we go. Snipers, man. I swear, dude, skellies have aimbot. It's fucked. The shader's going. Ooh. Alright. Let's get a flint and steel. Light this baby up. Actually, one more thing before I hop in this portal. I'm going to change my elytra. I'm burning through elytras today. Might as well grab some more fireworks too. Alright, let's do it. Into the nether, boys. Perfect. Sneak in this chest real quick. I always wonder when I leave gapples around in like certain places, just how long till someone will find them. Because I've actually found my own gapples after like 2 years, and they've still been there. Oh no, please don't be a dead end. Please don't be a dead end. Sweet. Now the Nether's actually a place I haven't left like many banners around. I don't travel in the Nether too often. A big reason people obviously travel in the Nether is to get places fast like efficient, but I'm never really going anywhere specific. I'm always trying to find things just in a certain direction. So I'm pretty much almost always overworld. No. Alright, come on. Clutch, clutch. Clutch me here. Oh boy. Well, looks like we got ourselves into a little doozy here. There we go. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna try to be in the nether a little bit more and leave some more banners around here. And I'm gonna grab some, as long as I'm safe, grab some gapples. Hopefully I have some. I got some Musk Wizard gapples that he gave me. I took a gamble and it did not pay off. Nope. Denied. Stay low. Come on, baby. Don't hit a dead end. Don't hit a dead end. Please. No. Damn. Boom. I feel like a lot of these banners I leave on the side anyways. If people tried to even grab them, they would just fall in the lava. That's alright. The amount of banners I produce is absolutely ridiculous. It's really low effort though. I just will AFK while I'm sleeping. I'll AFK while I'm at work with auto reconnect on and auto log on. So if somebody does find me and trying to kill me or something happens. I had a instance at one of my banner farms where someone found me and attempted to push me into water where I was AFK fishing. They pushed me into the water trying to drown me and had auto connect on. So I got home from work and reconnected And yeah, I was underwater, and it was only one block deep, but the person actually dug a block out from under where I fell in to make sure that I fell in the water and tried to drown me. I don't know if he was trying to get my gear or if he just was being a dick, but it happens. But yeah, I literally will go work an 8 hour shift. I'll be AFK at a banner farm the whole time. I think I'm gonna hop in this portal. What do we got here? Oh. Let's turn shaders off. I don't know if you guys can hear that. My neighbor, this older lady, every morning at 8 a.m. sharp, she starts cutting tile on a saw, literally like 10 feet from my window. She's she was just cutting a piece right now. She's been doing it the last 2 weeks. Absolutely been driving me crazy because it wakes me up. I work nights. I don't get off work till like 11 p.m. Sometimes don't get home till like 12. And then I'll stay up even later, you know, playing video games or working on projects. And 8 a.m. sharp, she's out there cutting tile, waking me up. There's nothing I can do about it. She's not intrinsically doing anything wrong. It's just annoying. I mean, I can sleep through a lot. Nothing really bothers me, but it's so close to my bedroom window. It's so loud. Just a metal blade cutting through hard tile. Just so goddamn loud. Let's see. Dima P. Walrus says walrus on top. You're a legend. Thank you for joining the stream, man. So we're finally starting to get a little bit closer to spawn. There'll be some active stuff going on. Ooh. Smithing template. Gapple. Let's leave him some rotten flesh too. I'm just such a generous guy. And the reason I like to leave gapples in places like this is there's no like player that's fully geared up with stashes, and there's no rich player that's gonna fly by this and say, oh my gosh, I need to look in that chest. I mean, unless they're looking for armor templates, but probably not. But probably the person who finds that gapple in that chest is going to be someone who's new to the server. And it's probably going to be helpful to them. Another thing I like to leave around is shulker shells. I leave a lot of shulker shells around because I remember when I first started, I had to just walk around like 0-0 for days just trying to find empty people's leftover empty shulkers, which is how I got my first, like 5 or 6 shulker boxes. But yeah, I leave shulker shells all over too. I think it's just something that's super simple. I have a million shells. Super simple, but super helpful to someone who's new. You know what I mean? Like even just if you're new to the server and you have an e-chest, right, full of stuff, imagine the difference of your e-chest being full and then finding a couple shulker shells. All of a sudden your inventory space like just tripled. So yeah, that's a really cool thing that I like to do is leave those around. Funny because I think a lot of players have the mentality of at least older players. They want to make new players quit. They want to kill them over and over and stuff like that. And I get it. That's fun. Me personally, I'm trying to get them to stay because after doing a lot of research, like I'll find signs. I like to look up the username on the signs to find out when's the last time they were online. And it's usually within a month of the sign, the date on that sign. So if the sign's from like January 2018, I'll look up their username and they haven't been online since January 2018. So not many players make it past a month on this server. And the little things like shulker shells and gapples, stuff like that, I think a very small percentage of people that find those, it gives them a little bit of more life on the server. Kind of gives them a more positive reason to stick around for longer. We got Havlin in the chat. Legend. Rest in peace, Terry Davis. How you doing, Havlin? Hey, thanks, man. I am doing well. I got a little bit of a sore throat, but I feel better than I did yesterday, and honestly, life's great right now. I'm working on a couple different video projects, and that's really what makes me happy when I'm making in real life stuff like videos. And I have a little TV show that I make on YouTube on one of my other channels. But yeah, I'm doing great. Drinking beer, making pulled pork. Ooh, fire. I love pulled pork. Some barbecue sauce. And, ooh, beer sounds good. I'm definitely going to be doing in the future some streams where I am drinking. I remember watching Dr. Zombie streams when he used to drink. It's pretty funny. Hey, Havlin. So what are you doing tomorrow? Are you having a barbecue at your house? Or are you going somewhere? He said, "Gotta sauce the pork." My man's a professional. Well, that's true. You gotta sauce the pork. Ooh. Havlin says he's having a small barbecue and gearing up for some serious fireworks in the neighborhood. Are fireworks legal where you live? I don't think they are where I live, but people don't give a shit here. The month before July and the month after July, it's just fireworks all over the fucking place, 24/7. Ooh, nice fireworks stands. I love a good fireworks stand. I don't live in Arizona anymore, but I was born and raised in Arizona. And there's certain places in Arizona that you can't have fireworks, certain places you can. But I remember going to some fireworks stands when I was younger, and they were super cool. I actually took a trip to Pennsylvania before, and the fireworks stands there were absolutely mind blowing. And I remember going into a Walmart, and there was just like right when you walk in, just huge stacks of these fireworks, humongous fireworks like I've never seen before. And I was a kid, I was like, that was just so badass to me at that time. That's cool, Havlin. I think my friend, one of my good friends here, is having a little barbecue at his house. I think I'm just gonna go over there. Last year, I didn't really do much for 4th. I actually just grabbed a 6-pack and went to the beach where they have fireworks show, and I just shot a bunch of long exposure photographs of the fireworks. Got some really, really cool photos. Nice. Yeah, fireworks are fun, man. Just be careful. If you know what you're doing, shouldn't be a problem. Havlin, have you seen the movie Sandlot? I'm sure you have. One of the most iconic like firework scenes when they're all playing baseball under the fireworks at night. Nice. So that scene from The Sandlot where they're all playing baseball under the fireworks and everything. I actually had an experience like that in real life when I was probably about 16, 17. They were doing fireworks right next. I've been a skateboarder my whole life, basically. But they were doing fireworks like in the field that was right next to the skate park, is where they were launching the fireworks. And me and all my friends were at the skate park that night skating. We didn't plan it or anything. And all of a sudden, you know, like it's nighttime and all the fireworks show starts, and we were just skating, like having fun. And we literally lived that Sandlot moment in real life in the skate park. Like we were doing something that we love to do under the fireworks right above us, and like it was fucking magical. But whenever I see that scene from Sandlot now, like I get goosebumps. It's just amazing. Hello, Russian. The Russians are invading. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for coming. Yeah, man, that's pretty cool. Ooh, it looks like we got 8 people watching. That's freaking awesome. That's a new record for me. Thank you if you're watching right now. Sincerely, thank you. I know it's I haven't I've only found one base the whole time I've been streaming. It's been pretty much just open land, but I appreciate you guys being here. All right, well, thanks for coming by to say hi, man. I appreciate it. And are using complementary shaders. Yep. I believe it's, let me see. It tells me in the chat when I enable it. Uh it's complementary Unbound. So it is a form of it, but it's has the Unbound at the end. Um it's when 2B2T updated for 1.12, the regular complementary was giving me issues. Um so I found the Unbound one, and it works beautifully. Thank you. Yes, they look amazing. The only thing is, obviously, when it's nighttime, there's no full bright, so it's really hard to see. So I've just been turning them on and off. But look at that sunset. Like, that's magical, right? How far out are you? I'm like 70,000 now. Perfect. Yeah, I'm always very close to spawn, so being out this far is not that I'm not that far, really, but further than I typically hang out. But I'm always trying to find older bases, and most, like 2016, 2015, 2014 bases are pretty close to spawn. Especially if you want to find anything pre-rusher, most of that stuff is fairly close to spawn. New chunks. Okay. I have something crazy happened to me today actually. Right before I started streaming, I got a call from my grandma. So my grandma and grandpa got a scam call today saying that I had been in some car accident and that I'm in jail. And luckily my grandma especially, she's real sharp, and she knew it was a scam. She just hung up on him. But yeah, my whole family was kind of freaked out for a second because they knew it was a scam, but they just wanted to make 100% sure. But yeah, scammers, they really trying to get these old people the most scandalous ways possible. I found a 2012 sign the other day, but I'm not sure if it's authentic. Yeah, it's always at your own discretion, hit or miss with the authenticity of signs like that. It depends how far out it is. I usually will go back on older downloads on the archive to those coordinates if possible. Typically the 2018 100K will download. I'll usually go to those chords to see the authenticity of old signs. And honestly, pretty much all the old signs I found were authentic. But I have found, a couple ones that weren't on the older downloads. And that's how I was able to know that they were not real. Plop some banners. Random clump. Alright, I really have to go pee. So I will be right back. Now I gotta use my be right back thingy. Oh, please stay tuned. I'll be gone about 60 seconds. All right, we are back. We are back. Chair stream. I really wanted to have for like the be right back or like to block out the stream for certain things. I wanted something that wasn't an image, which is why I made that little video, AFK fishing video. You know what I mean? And I thought it was perfect. It's AFK fishing, be right back. What do? You know, when you leave on 2B2T, you AFK fish so you don't get DC'd. So I thought that was pretty cool. All right, where were we? Let's get the shaders on. Oh, is it sunset again already? Damn. See which way we're going. All right. And we are off. Ooh, so it was sunrise. That's perfect. Damn, I hate when I do that. Sometimes I double click the mouse and I use 2 fireworks. What a waste. Also, running into trees. What a waste. Another floating village. Let's ring this bell. Boing. Alright, we're gonna leave a sign here. Uh-oh. Hold up. I have aura on. I don't want to attack the golem. He's the homie. He's just here to protect his villagers. Can't hate on that. Oh, little kitty cat. Come here, kitty cat. Hi. You're cute. Ooh, little buddy's shy. Hi. Meow. Let's get out some Christmas banners, shall we? You got a couple stacks of those. And let's see. Oh, actually, this is a good time to re-up on fireworks. I always make the mistake of grabbing banners before filling my inventory with banners before I realize I need fireworks. Go with 3 stacks. Feliz Navidad. Yeah, maybe one year that'll be the banner name. Feliz Navidad. Let's ring the bell one more time for good luck. Yeah, my elytra's already going out. So many pit stops. Most people don't have to go through this because most people don't have their entire e-chest and in-person inventory completely stuffed full. Like me. It's very frustrating. But it's the price I pay for carrying the amount of banners that I do. Plus, I have a crap load of obsidian on me. Bunch of shulkers, some e-chests, and some obsidian. Because I was trying to build a path, my own path. I got a few hundred blocks and I got bored. But because I've always wanted to build my own path on 2B2T. I'll do it eventually. It's a great place for a banner. Boink. 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 You got a mansion. Motherfuckers, these guys are fucking assholes. They have no hospitality whatsoever. They do not know how to treat a guest. Grab another elytra. Getting scary low. Okay, so holy shit. I only have 3 elytras left. That is no bueno. I think I'm out of signs too. Oh, sweet. Do have signs. Oh, looks like my roommate's home. Wow, she's home early. She's usually not home till about like 7 o'clock. I lost. Okay, my train of thought. Sorry. She has dogs. There, she leaves them at a daycare when she's at work, but sometimes they bark a little bit. Hopefully they'll be cool. I usually just don't record anything if she's home. As you can see, I've already been here. I think I'm on the highway now. Yep. This is the highway. It's my way or the highway, baby. Havlin says, got some interesting villages out there. Yes. Did you see the one earlier? I don't know if you joined yet. I found one that was covered in cobwebs. I think it was like themed to be like an abandoned village. I'd never seen that one before. Yeah, this is how you know you're far out, is because the highway looks like this. Got a sign wall here. Ooh, 2020. Dang, so most of these signs are from 2020. Yeah, I have one. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I'd never seen a village like that before. And I've actually spent a lot of time recently in like new chunks and found a ton of like the floating villages and the new desert villages. But yeah, I today was the first time I'd seen that one. I think it's a cool idea. I just never heard of it or seen it until today. Leave a gapple. Where should we sign? Let's do it right here. July 3rd, 2024. So I'm gonna kind of stay close to the highway so I can find a portal. Speaking of, actually, I don't know if it's smart to go through a portal. Oh, the horse died here, yeah. Rest in peace, horse. I think I'll be alright. I'll just gapple up. I typically don't go through any portals that are on the highway. For obvious reasons. Haviland, that's awesome. As like I was just saying earlier, how I have all this obsidian because I was trying to build my own path. Um, it is ridiculously hard during the nighttime to build. When the sun goes down and it's nighttime, there are just mobs up your ass the entire time you're trying to build, and it almost stops you completely. I absolute all the respect in the world to anyone who's repairing roads and building roads. It's not easy, especially since the update. But that's one of the reasons I kind of got bored with building my path was like I just kept getting like viciously attacked. Like 10 creepers are chasing me around and I kill them all, and by the time I kill them all, there's 10 more chasing me around. It's pandemonium. But yeah, that is really cool though. I have a lot of respect for people who fix the roads. I think it's one of the most noble things you can do. Nobody really gets any credit. I wouldn't say credit, but recognition for repairing the roads. But it helps so many people. I'm so sorry if you guys can hear that. It sounds like they're running like a weed whacker next door. I swear there's always some weird ass noises coming from over there. I do have my window open right now because it's pretty hot, but I think it might be a good idea to close it for now. Oh my gosh. I thought I was about to hit a dead end again. I think I'm like right below the highway. And I do not like being on the nether highway because I do not PvP. And if there's one place you are most likely to probably get attacked is the nether highway. It's made of obsidian, so people are just placing crystals before you can even realize what's happening. I almost always get attacked on the nether highway when I see someone. Not often. And when I do see people, they, like newer players, they run for their lives from me because they think I'm going to attack them, which I totally understand. Ooh, Sally. Please don't be a dead end. Oh no. I think we're stuck. You've gone into a hole. I'll backtrack a little bit. It's alright though, because I do want to get a little further away from the highway. I think I'm good now. Ooh, nice, Havlin. Good for you, man. I wish I could have you pick me up something. But yeah, man, if you come back, I'd love that. If not, great. I appreciate you so much, man. Go get your beer, son. Alright, I gotta close my window because this weed whacking going on is not ideal. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. And I have headphones covering my ears. Feels like a good chest for a gapple. Can I reach it? No, I can't reach it. Oh, I tried. That's all you can do. Let's try. And you really gotta be locked in flying through the nether. Oh, I did not realize I didn't have my shaders on this whole time. The nether is so beautiful with the shaders. Hey, Decto. What is up, bro? Thank you for stopping by and saying what's up. I appreciate you. I'm just a man trying to navigate the nether. Do you hashtag this way 10,000 Elytra? I'm confused. I'm not gonna lie. But dude, thank you for coming to the stream, man. That's awesome of you. God damn, there's so many dead ends in the nether. I thought you were referring to Baritone. Was my educated guess. My uneducated guess. That's funny, yeah. Do they have baritone for Elytra? I'm sure they do. They have freaking everything now. I'm so bad with like clients and configurations and all this stuff. Once I find what like works for me, I'm such an old man in that way. It's like once I find a way that I get everything to work, I just stick to that forever. And people are like, try this. And I'm like, I don't want to mess up my configuration. I do not have baritone now. I'm sure that's super clutch though. So if you do baritone on Elytra, does it automatically refill your fireworks and change your Elytra for you? How does that work? Man, I bet. You're right, I should try it out. That's very cool. Nice. That's awesome. It moves rockets and changes your Elytra. Your Elytras. That is pretty badass. That's so cool. You could just set your baritone and go off and do something else in real life. Go grocery shopping. Come back. Oh, thanks, Decto. Yeah, I'm open to that. Definitely. Just hit me up on Discord. Legend. Thanks, man. Yeah, I always appreciate people trying to help me out. Cause like I said, I'm like not the best with configurations and all this stuff. He says I electrify and then go grab empanadas while he's baritone electrifying. That is fucking legendary. I love that. That's so awesome. I love this empanadas too. That's makes it even fucking cooler. Alright, next portal I find, I think I'm gonna hop back over in the overworld, see what's going on. There's one right here. Beautiful. What the hell? I have no ender pearls. I'm out. That's weird. Dang, I have no ender pearls or what are they called? The fruit. Oh, come on, come on. Made it. Made it. Oh, wow. Right into a spider spawner. That's wonderful. I've had some interesting portals releases today. Just go back in. I don't like this. Earlier, I came out a portal that was completely covered in lava. And now I came out to a portal literally next to a bunch of exposed poisonous spider spawners with nowhere to run. That is wonderful. So good. I just don't want to deal with getting bitten by these spiders that are going to constantly spawn every 2 seconds. And dead end. Dalton says, "Where are you?" I'm in the nether, baby. I'm in the nether. On the server 2B2T. Just a man trying to navigate the nether. That's all I am. Man, that is terrible. Navigating the what nether. No, I'm not very close to spawn yet. I'm heading towards spawn. I'm not going to go to 0-0 spawn, but I'm just trying to get towards a little bit of outer spawn. That's where all the stuff that I like is. That's where I find the coolest ruins and most random crap that you would literally only find on 2B2T. Like I found a shrine. It was a sheep and a boat with a whole shrine built around him. His name was Kenneth Benneth, the sheep. That was pretty funny. Like stuff like that, like just the most random stuff. I have found, I have found some statues that are still standing today that were built, you know, like 7 years ago. But anyways, Dalton, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, man. Statue of Fit. The only statue of Fit that I've seen is the one they built where a rusher, the camping rusher, is like dragging Fit by like a chain or something by his neck. Pretty funny. Oh, someone, this guy named Villager Films is online. I've talked to him before a while ago. At least I think we did. I might be getting that confused. Salvation is on the other side. Oh. That's one way to get through. So Villager Films says he is helping out the MLG Fox with something. The MLG Fox, good guy. He does, he's known to do some real rebuilds of older bases and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Be a dead end. Don't be a dead end. It's a dead end. Oh, nice. Villager Films in the chat. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. That's cool you're working with the MLG Fox. He's awesome. He was in one of my first videos. He wasn't in the video, but I did a video about a base that he rebuilt. That's awesome, man. Thanks for coming, saying hi. Oh no. Give me that firework back. Alright, so now we just need to find another portal so I can hop back over to the overworld. Yeah, tell MLG I said hi. Oh, so you guys are working on a rebuild. My signs are there. That's cool. That's very cool. I love a good rebuild. Someone just messaged me in game. I'm gonna... Fox says hi back. I'm gonna VC with him right now. Oh, nice. Awesome. Awesome. Hell yeah. If you guys feel comfortable sharing privately with me what you guys are working on. That'd be cool. I don't leak or share information. But if not, no worries. I understand. Don't want to compromise anything. So this. Okay. So I gotta go down. Down, down, down. Helicopter just rolled by. Yes, I will absolutely share location. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. Do not, do not say it on stream, obviously. But no, I'd love to know. I'd love to come check it out too. Oh man, I'm about to run out of fireworks. That would not be good over lava. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I'd rather not. Damn piglins. Oh, he's attacking me. Gotta go somewhere safe. It's pretty safe. Elytra. I think I only have 2 elytras left after this. Oh, did I pop a totem? At some point? I think I did. I had 2 totems. There. Now there's only 1. That is strange. How do you pop a totem and not notice? I must have been looking away. Yeah, man, hit me up on Discord. No, I would... I would not come there and stream. Definitely not. Yeah. But yeah, man, let me know. I'd love to come check it out. Off stream, off camera, on the low. You already know. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll add you when I'm done streaming. That's cool, man. Was it you, Villager Films, that where I saw the sign, the logout signs, where it said, like, this is my last logout spot? and there was like a little kind of altar thing built with you saying like this is your last logout spot and you're leaving 2B2D. I think it was like 2019 or something, dated. I can't remember if that was you or not. Okay, yeah, it was you. Yeah. Yeah. As far as I know, the signs are still there. That's hilarious. Like I feel like most people have like an end date for 2B2T. Like majority of people are, going to grow up and get kids and family, career, all this stuff. Um, and eventually stop playing 2B2T or just get bored of it, and leave eventually. But I've played Minecraft. Last logout spot. I've played Minecraft since 2011, and I've really never stopped playing since then. I've taken breaks, obviously. I've never like quit the game, been like, okay, I'm done with this game. I always have played it. It's always been my favorite game. I'm not a huge gamer. I like RPGs mostly. Um, but I don't think for me I'll ever stop playing 2B2T. I just don't see it. I mean, I see taking breaks from time to time for sure. But I don't think I would ever want to quit. But I understand why people do. It's comparable to a drug. Yeah, it can be. It can be. I just I have just kind of like a philosophy. I just do the things that make me happy. Um, as cliche as that might sound, I study stoicism a lot too. But yeah, I things that bring me joy, I just do them. Whether like I have a friend who like thinks that like gaming and like streaming all that stuff is like the biggest waste of time and like has that kind of mindset. And I'm like, dude, that's cool. Like I'm not I don't want you to think any differently, but I just do what makes me happy. And we are back on the overworld. Yeah, dude, RPGs are really what got me into gaming in the first place at all. All right, guys, I'm gonna read this and I want you to listen. Be respectful of what makes others happy, and do what makes you happy. That right there is a beautiful sentence. I think people can sometimes be too put too much energy, mental energy into what other people are doing that doesn't even affect them. And like just because you don't think something is cool or good or whatever doesn't make it intrinsically bad. Like so yeah, that's you I could not have said that better myself. Be respectful of what makes others happy and do what makes you happy. That right there, it's golden. Absolutely golden. But yeah, RPGs. I uh I think one of the first games I started to play. I played games when I was younger, like N64 and stuff like that. But once I graduated high school, is when I really started gaming because I had some roommates that were gamers, and I think the first game that I really got into was Fallout 3, um, and Gears of War. I played those games a lot very early on, and just around that time, I also discovered Minecraft as well. Ooh, gotta stay hydrated. What was that you said after I got into Minecraft? I was just saying, like, I had roommates in like my when I graduated high school. I had roommates that were gamers. Got me into Fallout 3 and like Gears of War. And yeah, Fallout especially was really fun game. The most recent gaming console that I own is the Xbox 360 Slim. I have a huge stack of games. Um, I used to live next to this game store a couple years ago in LA, and I'd go there all the time. Xbox games, super cheap. Oh, nice. Movac, that sounds very familiar. I believe we know each other. And yeah, Fallout is great. I haven't played. Honestly, the newest Fallout game that I played was Fallout New Vegas, and that's super old. So I haven't played any new Fallout past that. But my roommate, she plays I think one of the newer Fallouts on Xbox One or something. Oh shit. Well, I got every last bit of juice out of my elytra. And now I'm on the ground at night. See how this goes. Alright, gotta be fast. Jesus. God damn. Popped another totem. Make sure I didn't drop anything. Okay. Damn, that creeper fucked me up. Oh yeah, the Fallout TV show. I haven't seen that either. Um, but yeah, that since that shows came out, there's been like a huge resurgence in Fallout. Hey, Cecil the Turtle, what's up, my man? Thanks for coming by and saying what's up. Hope you're doing well. Right, let's pop another totem into my inventory. Damn, I can't believe it. Those mobs. That's how intense the mobs are. I've damn near the best gear in the game, popping totems. On vacation, no complaints. Oh, nice. Where are you vacationing at? Just generally, you don't have to tell me the hotel and street address you're staying at. See how many elytras I have left. Holy smokes. So I have one elytra after this one. Lake House. That is awesome, man. That is awesome. The closest thing to a lake house I've been to is when I used to work at Warner Brothers. When I used to work on some TV shows at Warner Brothers, there's one area of the lot that has like this big fake lake that they fill up with water and like a lake house and stuff that they use for sets. It was super cool. I used to drive around in my golf cart on the lot and go hang out there because it was just like really peaceful. Just wandering around spawn or further out. I'm actually going closer to spawn. I was super far out, and I've just been trying to make it closer to spawn. I've only found one base this whole stream so far. Really, barely any signs. I want to get somewhere closer where there's more stuff. It's where I operate. But man, I hope you're having fun on your vacation. And Villager, yeah, the Xbox 360, besides the Red Ring of Death situation, was absolutely like game changing console. Yeah, Nintendo. I had a Nintendo Switch for a while, and um I sold it though after about a year because the only game that I really liked on it was Skyrim, and no, I did play a little Minecraft on there too. But yes, I'm not a huge Nintendo fan as far as the games. Like they're fun to an extent, but like I got a modded. I sold my Nintendo Switch, and I got a modded PlayStation Vita that came out in 2014. Well, modded thousands and thousands of games on it. I used to also have a Game Boy Advance SP, but I sold that too because the PS Vita, the modded one, has Game Boy games, Nintendo games, it even has PlayStation One games, so I can play stuff like Dino Crisis and cool stuff like that. And it's got like NBA 2K and Madden, but yeah, that, and it's way smaller. Literally, the PS Vita is just small enough to fit into my pocket. Um, and when I do pack it into like a backpack or anything, it's so small, super light. But I've been way happier with the PS Vita than I was with the Switch. But I do actually, I would love to get a Nintendo 64 sometime. It's always like it's fun to play Mario Kart on other consoles, but playing it on the actual N64 on the cartridge, like having that at your house and be able to play with friends is awesome. I just sent the stream to your archival Emperor Walrus. He's lurking in the stream. Emperor Walrus, if you're here watching right now, you're not my enemy. You are literally family. Us walruses got to stick together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the PS Vita absolutely fucking awesome. No regrets with that. I think I paid like 300 for it, but like I said, it's fully modded, um, stuffed with games, and battery lasts forever. And yeah, no regrets. I love that thing. Any like road trip I've gone on, I've taken it with me and played all kinds of fun stuff. Like I said, like being able to play like an RPG, like probably the one I played the most is Dino Crisis. I don't know if you've played Dino Crisis, PlayStation 1 game. It's like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs. That's understandable, villager. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, if you've never heard of Dino Crisis, it's a super well. If you look up like it's like a renowned game. Like people still to this day love it. I've actually seen people. I think they might have done a remaster of it, but I've seen people on like TikTok and stuff like live streaming, playing it and stuff like that. But yeah, really cool game. Like I said, Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs, pretty much. It's just one of those eerie games with like that same perspective as like the original Resident Evil games, where it's like you're like watching from like security camera angles, stuff like that, and just like the sound effects and stuff. Yeah, it's fun to play in the dark. But yeah, Villager, thanks again for coming over to the stream, man. Good little conversation. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like I said, it's super popular. It's one of the games that I used to play when I was like really young. On like when I had a PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 was like the newest console out and I had it and I would play Dino Crisis and I'd play like MLB cuz I was really into baseball at the time too. But yeah, I think they did a remaster like how they did the remaster of the original Resident Evil. I think they did kind of the same thing with the Dino Crisis series or game. I think there's two of them, maybe three. But yeah, Nintendo's cool. Like I love Nintendo. Same thing with like the Wii. Like Nintendo and like Wii for me is like great games to have at your house for when you have people over. Like it's super fun to have people like the Wii's fun for that too. Like having being able to play bowling or baseball or golf and stuff like that just in your living room, like getting drunk and getting wasted and just playing some games. It's fun. We got a chest and a sign. 2022. I'm gonna yoink these signs. Leave a gap hole. Yeah, I know everyone says they're good at Mario Kart, but I'm pretty decent. Um, I Whenever I'd have parties, Mario Kart always gets uh, turned on at some point in the night. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Thank Blender. I actually, it's funny. I watch Blender tutorial videos. I've never used Blender in my life, but it's just so interesting to me. I do I do like special effects stuff, so I do a lot of stuff in like Adobe After Effects and like green screening and like practical or not practical special effects stuff. But as far as like graphic design or Blender, like 3D modeling, any of that stuff I've never done, and that's pretty badass, dude. Do you do that for work or is it just like a hobby? Dirt blocks, dirt box, and three creeper holes. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Um, are you trying to go to college? But there's definitely like I don't know where you live, but where I live, there's a lot of opportunity for all different kinds of things, and I feel like it's mainly about meeting and like networking with people that are in like the industry in some way somehow. It took me years to get to meet the right people to get me jobs in the film industry. But once I met the right person that got my foot in the door, then it became a career. Oh wow, 2 years booked for community and then transferring to a full 4 year. That is badass, bro. I didn't go to college, but I really wanted to. I I didn't get the best grades in high school. I was like I'm a skateboarder. I was skating, making like my own videos, and really focused on like everything outside of school. And I was playing sports at the same time outside of school, like in like city leagues. So I didn't do that well in high school, which so I didn't have much like leverage to get into college. And I've I've actually applied to some colleges, and I just couldn't ended up not being able to afford them, and which sucks because I love learning, love to learn. So yeah, man, that's awesome. And people like to say like you don't need to go to college and blah blah blah, but it's not. It's just going to help you, you know. Yeah, I think now more than ever, college is definitely not necessary. Definitely not necessary. Like I never went to college, and not currently, but I was working with like A-list actors, Christian Bale and Courtney Cox and Greg Kinnear, working on at the world's most famous studios on feature films and big TV shows that were going to be seen all around the world on the biggest stage. And I didn't go to college. So yeah, it's definitely true. And I wish you the best of luck, dude. I hope you can find something. But yeah, definitely try to meet like I don't know if there's like industry meetups for stuff like that, but yeah, networking is I'm not good at networking either. I keep to myself and just do my own thing a lot of times. So like that's one thing I really had to learn to get better at was being able to network. Because you can be the best at what you do and amazing at what you do, but if you don't know the right people, it's it's just going to make everything 10 times harder. Got some signs here. Hover dog, LARP. Yeah, yeah, film industries and animation for sure too. Um, what's unfortunate about like animation and stuff like that in the film industry is it used to be very coveted. In the early days of it, people like they would you got a fan in chat, villager. They would really like put a lot of emphasis on stuff like that, but now that's where they cut corners. Like Marvel, like same thing with like super heavy special effects movies. They just make it just good enough. They don't try to like make it to the best of their ability anymore. And it's not the creator's fault. It's the the networks and the CEOs and stuff like that will just want to have the smallest budget possible. So it's kind of hard in this time period. It sucks in that area of the film industry. Big Brother is watching. Is watching. Hey, thanks for coming to the stream, buddy. But I wish you the best of luck, villager. I think another thing that helps is um, when you do something you love and that's your number one priority, that can lead to great things. Sometimes people will do it the other way around. They'll do something they don't love to try and make money, but that can really backfire. Oh, I've been here before. I recognize this place. I was here May 29th, yeah, very recently. I'm kind of coming back the same way. It's super far out. way further out than I ever go. I love the love that's being exchanged in the chat right now. That's awesome. Very true, villager. Balance, life balance. Really, no matter what you're doing, you gotta balance. You gotta have some sort of life balance. For me, I have like a shit ton of hobbies. So like, I have photography. I do my filmmaking that I do. I do skateboarding videos. I do the 2B2T stuff. Um, I play. I love to play basketball. I haven't played so much recently, but I played basketball my whole life, so I still play that pretty often. So I'm always juggling all these things that I enjoy, which makes like taking a break from, like, let's say I'm working on my photos too much, then I'll go and start shooting video and focus on that for like a week. And I'm taking a break from something while also still doing something that I love. So I kind of juggle. But yeah, balance is very important. Very important. And that's just in life in general. Like if you're like in a relationship, you don't want your whole life to revolve around that relationship. You need time to do other things too. And if your whole life is your relationship, you're going to get burnt out and you're not going to be very happy. So it really applies to anything. Big brother, huh? Got someone very mysterious in chat. I think it might be Fit MC coming to see what's going on. Yeah, why do I feel like it's nighttime? It's always nighttime. It's probably just because I hate it. Basketball's super fun, not particularly athletic, but I love shooting hoops. Yeah. Good advice, variety, spice of life, knowing restraint helps prevent burnout. Yep, exactly right, big brother. Exactly. Do any of you guys from a wise walrus? Yes, sir. Do any of you guys have any interest in like stoicism? The past couple years, I've really been like studying stoicism and kind of like applying those thought processes to my life. Damn, I really cannot find anything today. Leave a apple. Oh, I'll put back this gravel block. There we go. It's sunny out, so we're safe. Grab some fireworks. Nice, nice. Yeah, stoicism, same kind of thing. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think that's probably why, like, when I discovered stoicism, it kind of spoke to me a lot because kind of like how it, kind of how like I already naturally operated. Like I've never ever been someone who like cares about politics because I don't really believe like if I put my like emotional energy into caring about all these political stuff, I'm not altering anything. So I'm putting all this energy into something that I have no control over, and that's kind of how I've always thought. I kind of if I don't have control over something, I don't try to control it or try to worry about it so much. I mean, we're human, so we only do what we can, but yeah, anything that's out of my control, and that's one of the big, I think, things of stoicism is being able to accept things that you can't control and like not put so much energy into those things. And also, like, I think before, like, probably in like the 90s and before, like, when there was really, like, the only way you could communicate with other people was through like a landline phone. I think back then, everyone just lived in their own little bubbles. They didn't know everything going on in everybody's life all around the world all the time. And I think people were just kind of naturally happy that way. And I kind of live that same way too. I really am just in my own little, living my own little life, and I'm not worried about too much. There's not a lot that gets to me. Yeah, and people don't realize like the value of mental energy. Um, like I have friends that have like anger issues, and they're angry all the time, and it's insane how much energy that they're constantly exuding, just being angry at things that don't matter. Like someone pulls in front of them, or traffic, or their coffee order takes too long at Starbucks, or like they have to latch on to something to be mad at all the time, and they're just constantly expelling mental energy, and I can tell that it's exhausting, but they don't realize what they're doing. It's just how their mind works, and that's okay too. Everyone's different. Browsing social media is the quickest way to ruin your mood. Very true. There's lots of what do you call it, rage bait. Yeah. Every time I'm on Instagram, something pops up that just someone saying some dumb shit that like that my natural instinct is to get mad about, but I'm just like I don't fucking care about this person or what they think, or I have to like remind myself that because it's natural, it's intuitive, you know. You have to have a decent amount of like self control and self awareness to be able to feel yourself, like feeling emotion. Like if you're getting angry at something, and being able to say, okay, I'm getting angry at this, but like this doesn't affect me. I don't know this person, so why am I getting angry? And it takes a certain amount of practice to be able to do that and really not give a shit. But there's a lot of rage bait on social media for sure. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Raise me by. Yeah. Yeah, big brother. Yeah, it's insane. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I go into the comment sections on those kind of videos and I like to read I like to I'll just read people fighting. And what's funny about like arguing with someone online is that, I mean, this happens in person too, but like when you're arguing with someone online, there's like a very, very low percentage chance that even if they're wrong and you're right, and you give them data and information that proves them wrong intrinsically, and like they're wrong, they're never going to like absorb anything you say. They're just gonna always try and win the argument. People, I think a lot of people don't care about the truth as much as they care about winning. I think it's kind of just ingrained in human DNA that to win at any cost, kind of like a survival like technique that's just ingrained in us from been forever, just to survive as a species. But yeah, I don't think people. I think when most people that you argue with, they're not going to hear anything that you say. They're just trying to win the argument at any cost. And that especially goes for online. You're never going to be online in the comment section and win that argument against that person, because that person's never going to acknowledge anything you say as long as it goes against what they already think. It's a weird paradox, and but it is funny to read those comments. People really get crazy on on the comment section. So this little farm here, has been here since 2019. 2019. That's what, like 6 years old, something. 11 teens, temporary farm. And then someone was here in 2020. I thought when I saw this that it was going to be something, some Cody Smile base. One of my favorite things on the internet is the fact that one of the longest YouTube comment threads is a fucking paper Mario video. Yeah, villager. That's a great example. Exactly, unwinnable, literally. But like, I see people say dumb shit online all the time, but like, I don't think people realize how much energy it takes to freaking argue with people. Right? 2019. 2019 was the last good year, in my opinion. At least where I live. Once COVID happened and the riots and the George Floyd stuff, everything kind of went to crap, and it's not gotten any better. Let's leave a banner. Big Brother says 2019 was the last decent year on 2B. I didn't. I Although I joined in 2016, I played late 2016. I played off and on 2017, 2018, 2019. I was barely on at all. I had a bunch of in real life stuff going on at that time. Couldn't afford priority queue at the time. I was really living paycheck to paycheck, and I just had a crappy little laptop. I didn't even have a desktop computer at the time. So those 2 years are like essentially years I wasn't even on 2B. I really came back full force in 2020, but yeah, I'm sad I missed those years because you're not the first person I've heard say that those were like great years. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, villager. Yeah, I think a lot of people were affected. I was lucky. I had COVID. For me, it was absolutely amazing. I had like some of my best friends lived in the same apartment complex as me, like literally next door to me, and I lived with everyone. I lived with three people who were also like really close friends, and so during the whole lockdown, we I was just surrounded by like great friends the whole time, and yeah, it's been pretty good for me even after. I think when I started to feel everything was like I had a little bit of a rough year in 2021, um, because I got COVID and lost some like film work, and I there's no way for me to get paid for that. So like I was just like losing money, like hemorrhaging money at the time. 2023 was probably honestly one of the worst years of my life, and 2024 has been fucking amazing. So it's been kind of a roller coaster for me. But yeah, 2024 has been amazing for me. Amazing. All right. So I'm about to put on my last elytra. At least I think it's my last elytra. Yeah. Ooh, I think I have XP bottles though. Do I? Oh, I do. Clutch. Okay, I forgot. Oh no, the tree's dying. My cover is blown. Yeah, thanks, villager. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 2024 has been freaking amazing. I'm very blessed. Yeah, same Havlin. Yeah, 2023. I don't know, something about it. I had a girlfriend at the time that I lived with. She was uh, being insane, and so I was dealing with a lot of stupid crap in that type of arena. Um, she was trying to control my life, basically, which I'm a very independent person, so I don't. So that's very hard. I think some girls are used to like having a lot of control over the men they date, and I'm more of like I believe in free will. And like I don't try and force people to do things they don't want to do, or um, try to make people feel bad for doing stuff they want to do, type of thing. But yeah, 2023 was rough. Thanks, big brother. Yeah, it's been great. I working. I'm about to actually film a pilot episode next week of a new TV show that I not like an actual TV show, a TV show that I make for my YouTube channel, for one of my other YouTube channels. But yeah, I'm about to film the pilot episode next week, so I'm really excited about that too. All right, this is my last elytra, but I do have some XP bottles, so I can probably fix a couple of them too. I'm having fun streaming. I don't want to stop. Ooh, I I'll share it with you privately, villager. My identity is kind of linked to that account, so I'm kind of secretive of it when it comes to 2b2t stuff. But I'm definitely down to. I'll send you some stuff on Discord. Just keep it on the low low. And yeah, it's not really. It's it's more of like a reality TV show style thing. I used to have a show that I used to make a couple of years ago. I made 3 seasons of. Just it was just like a documentary show, comedy. Yeah, man, I'll definitely send some stuff over to you. Um, Thank you, Havlin. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's not a show. It's a skateboarding show, so it's gonna be like skateboarding in it, but it's not like traditional like a skate video type of thing. It's gonna be more formatted um, as like a show where like you watch someone skate and they'll have a microphone attached to them, like a wireless mic, and so they'll be skating. I have 2 cameras that'll be shooting 2 angles at the same time, so I can switch between 2 angles, and they'll be skating with a microphone on, and so you can hear what they're saying like the whole time they're skating, and like when they talk to people, kind of like if you watch sports, they do like the mic'd up segments where they will cut to like the players like talking to each other and they have a microphone on. So it's kind of essentially like that, but with skateboarding, and the whole video will be like that. That's the new show. But the other show I made was like a reality TV show. And it was edited kind of like The Office, Trailer Park Boys style. And yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Villager. Yeah, and I'm excited for it. Like I said, whenever I'm like, I love editing. Uh, I love, probably my favorite thing in the world is operating a camera. Like having a camera on my shoulder is like my peak happiness. But I also love editing too. So that's a great mixture to have. And I'm always happiest when I'm working on projects. Um, in the past like year or so, I haven't really had any video projects that I've put out or been working on, like where I'm actually shooting stuff and editing stuff a lot. So to be back doing it again, it's gonna be amazing. Thank you, big brother. Is there a bell here? Is there a bell? I want to ring it. There's got to be a bell. I don't think there's a bell, boys. Ooh, let's watch this guy get owned. Yes. This guy's kicking ass. I'm getting attacked. Nice, yeah. Film class is fun. I There's a bell? No way. Ah, screw it. It's too late now. Damn it! I missed the bell. Uh, Bell on the well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a newer village. See what these pillagers are doing. But yeah, film class was always really fun. I got into filmmaking in 5th grade because we used to have, I don't know if you guys remember back then, but there used to be something called computer class where the whole class was literally just about like using Excel and like literally just being computer literate. And we had a project to do a video. We had to do a video project, and um, so we teamed up, and I teamed up with some friends, and we made a video. And like I just when I was filming with the camera, I don't know, something just like clicked in me, and ever since I've been doing photography and videography my whole life. But yeah, lots of good times in film class. Photography class was cool too, but definitely film class is way more fun. I used to produce like the morning, like we had like video morning announcements from my high school, and we used to like if there was like a school dance or like an event at the school, like we would make like video promotions for it. And it was pretty fun. And I got to produce all that stuff, which is it was pretty fun. Good times. Pop on the shaders. I feel like everyone has that click moment. Yeah, yeah. Everyone has that, but it happens to everyone at different times in their life. That's why I don't like how much pressure they put on like kids in like high school to know like what they want to do for the rest of their life, because some people haven't like found it yet. Like you spend all your younger years just going to school all the time, maybe playing sports, but like your whole life is school at that point. You're not like exposed to the like real world on a level to where like everyone can find what they want to do. Some people don't know, till they're older, and that's okay, I think. But yeah, everyone does have that click moment for sure, and it's a beautiful moment to experience. Yeah, I agree. It's cool to hear people's experiences. That's why I'm a big fan of podcasts. I hear a lot of people complain like, "Oh, there's too many podcasts. Everyone has a podcast now," and I'm like, "That's great." Like you don't. That's the thing about podcasts. You don't. It doesn't matter if there's a billion podcasts. You don't have to listen to them. They're not being shoved in your face. You just pick and choose the ones you like, and the ones that you don't like aren't affecting you. So why do you hate them so much? I don't understand. But podcasts are like interviews with like people that I like look up to, directors and actors and stuff like that, cinematographers. It's cool to hear how they got started and like their journey. And there's so much of that content out there because of podcasts. Oh, really? You had your click moment because of 2B2T? Um, can you elaborate? How did that come about? I see. It's all good. All right, I'm gonna hop back in another. I'm so freaking far out. This sucks. No way, villager. You absolutely have to send that to me. That's so badass, dude. Please send that to me. That sounds fucking amazing. Dude, that's awesome. See, yeah, I feel the same way. Like like hearing that like brought joy to my heart. It's crazy. Like exactly what you said. Like hearing someone's click story it's something special. That's awesome. But yeah, definitely send that to me. Big Brother backs it. If Big Brother backs it, I back it. The mystery man. Man of mystery. Alright, just got to the nether. Don't tell me I'm already hitting a dead end. Oh god, thank you. Oh, I'm terrible in the nether. I just want to be... Just take me to spawn. Take me home. That's what I get for going so far out. I normally don't. That's alright. It gives me a chance to leave some banners around the nether. There's really no Ninja Walrus banners in the nether. And that needs to change. I would hop on the highway, but that is not the best idea. Dude, I'm excited to watch that. That sounds freaking awesome. Oh, we got a player. Oh, did he log out? I think he logged. Let me see. Yeah, that guy logged out. He saw me and he logged out. Yeah, people think they're gonna get killed. I'm pretty close to the highway, that's why. I would have gave him some gapples and stuff, but you look like a new friend. I don't think he had any gear on. Tina, I'm a big fan of the 2B2T Chronicles. Awesome. See, everyone's backing it. Like, I can't wait to watch this. I love just the way you explained it too, how it's like a TV show, but 2B2T sounds freaking awesome. Dude, these dead ends. Holy shiz. Really can't catch a break. Come on, come on. Yes. Oh, thank God. I was stuck in that little section for a minute. I think it's because I keep going up. I think I need to stay like down low to the lava. I think that's why I keep hitting all these dead ends. God damn it. You keep having to backtrack. It's like at the end of the day, all this backtracking is making the nether not faster. Just because I'm incompetent in that way. Blink up, blink. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Come on, man. Get me through, get me through. Stop for a second. I love giving new friends stuff, but there's yeah. They especially near like the highway because everyone gets attacked on the Nether highway. People just go up and down that thing all day, electrifying with crystals. That's why I'm trying my best. I'm trying to get back closer to spawn, but I'm not gonna hop on the highway because I know I'm gonna get attacked and I don't want to lose all the banners I have. Oh, that's a good idea. Um, leave a chest with stuff in it. Yeah, I've actually done that before once. Uh, yeah, some guy logged out, and I right where he logged out, I put a shulker box with some stuff in it for him. But yeah, that's a good idea, big brother. Leave a couple banners. Should I go for it? I feel like most of the times I try to go through a cave, little tiny cave, I just hit a wall. Nope. Let me through. That's all I ask. Dang it. Yes, flying through the nether is the most tedious and most efficient at the same time. Yeah, that's true. That's what I was saying earlier. I feel like all the dead ends that I hit, like I end up breaking even from the overworld because I hit so many dead ends and had to turn around so many times that like it just cancels out the fact that I'm in the nether. But I don't spend a lot of time in the nether because I usually stay overworld because I'm usually looking for signs and runes and stuff. I don't really travel like to specific places very often. I'm usually just out and about. But I love it. And one thing that's super annoying about having like how I my inventory is so full. My chest is full, and like pretty much my whole personal inventory is full. Is that I can't just kill myself to spawn unless I want to lose a lot of crap. And by crap I mean banners that I AFK'd very hard for. Ooh, out of fireworks. Let's hide from this ghast. I think we're good. Beautiful. Oh, now he sees me. What's up, buddy? Hey, so Jack the Ripper earlier was saying, because I was trying to find music for the stream, and I couldn't figure out a way to get any music that I wouldn't get copyright strikes on. He was saying the old Minecraft music doesn't is free use. I think it's called. Is Can anyone confirm that? That'd be. I'd way rather have, you know, Minecraft music than just no music. I love the old Minecraft music. I think it's this C14A composer who made the original, right? I'm so glad there wasn't a wall right there. I was half expecting to just hit a wall, to be honest. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I think I heard something like he owns the rights to the music and not Microsoft. So I think like if Microsoft owned it, they would not make it fair use, but they C148 does. So I'll probably do that for my next stream unless I really want some just like cool like chill like adventure instrumental type stuff. Um yeah, turn everything on YouTube that says copyright free. All that stuff is not you'll get copyright strike for. And I'm not monetized, so I'm not worried about monetization. I just don't want my my VODs to ever get taken down. Um, I would like if these lasted, you know, for a long time. I think I'm gonna hop in this portal. Okay. So I usually have aura on. I turned it off earlier, and I thought that's when I got attacked earlier by those mobs trying to get my elytra, and I was wondering why my aura wasn't working. There we go. Yeah, it works really well except for skeletons. Oh dang it! Sweaty pits. It's freaking hot. I don't have AC. Honestly, I'm sure you can see my hat. Arizona. I'm from Arizona, so I actually like the heat. Well, everyone's going around saying, "Oh my God, it's so hot." I'm like, this is fucking great. I love it. There's nothing I hate more than cold weather. So I much prefer this. Am I blind? Why can't I find these? Oh no. Did I get him? Nope. Oh, here we go. Yes. I always feel better after I ring a bell. Look at little homie. Bro, homie is tiny. Bro is tiny. Oh, bro, so tiny. Alright, I feel a little bit better now that I ring a bell. And now I'm loading new chunks. I'm gonna go closer to the highway. Wait, villager. So what you're saying is that applies to all Minecraft music? I don't really know any of the new Minecraft music. I always have the music turned off in game because if I ever have to ooh, record anything. But if what you're saying is true, that's awesome. All right, it's time to repair some elytras. Boom. Wonder how much XP I have. I have quite a bit actually. I never repair with XP bottles. I always, since I do so much AFK fishing, I just do, I fix them then, but. One down. Thanks, villager. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't realize how difficult it is to find music that you can use. Like I was saying, like I knew there was paid services, but I never really looked into them. And yeah, like on all the YouTube videos and all the comments and everything, all people are saying that they still get copyright strikes on their content, even though they're paid for the website. But and then when they contact the company, they just don't care. You know, they're a big company. They're like big companies that kind of have like a monopoly over certain areas. That's when you get the worst customer service because like you got nowhere else to go really. I think that's kind of how it is with the whole music thing. All right, let's do one more elytra. Perfect. That goes there. No, it's there. Oh wow, hermetic lock. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Herm, this is my I've never live streamed before. This is my first ever live stream. You are witnessing history. No, I like it though. I'm having fun. Usually when I'm playing 2B2T, I'm watching Netflix or YouTube or some sort of content at the same time. But it's cool to be having like conversations with people in chat and stuff while I play. Damn, do I have no more fish? Cooked fish? Oh wait. Damn, all I have is raw fish. I did not prepare for this stream at all. Oh, no way, Herm. That is freaking awesome. That's awesome. Thanks for popping in, saying what's up. I appreciate you being here. Look at this sunset. She's a beauty, huh? Another day gone. Villager, big brother, thank you so much. Honestly, I didn't know how streaming would go for me because I'm really more introverted person, not like talkative, super talkative, or like have more of like a dull personality. So I'm glad to hear that. Makes me happy. Herm, yes. Yeah, Netflix. While really doing anything, I mostly what I do is just fly around looking for crap. I barely build anything anymore. But yeah, I'm always watching something or like listening to some sort of podcast or something. Yeah, the FOV is what's my FOV now? What I put it? I usually put it at 98. Yeah. I've got very good at it because I change my FOV so often. Because when I always take most of my screenshots and stuff, I'll take because essentially the FOV is like a lens. Like I think of it as like a camera lens. Like the wide FOV is like a 16 millimeter like wide angle lens, and if you zoom all the way in, you got like like a 200 millimeter zoom lens, and things look vastly differently from different focal lengths. So I love to zoom in for all my stuff. But yeah, 95 is good. I I do it so often that I can actually put it down and then click and usually get like within a couple. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna turn off shaders. All right, I think we got Elytra's good, fireworks are good. We're good. All right, off we go. Ooh, podcast recommendations. I honestly I'm a super basketball nerd. So most of the podcasts I listen to are basketball related. Like All the Smoke and JJ Redick, Old Man and the Three, um, a lot of stuff like that when it comes to podcasts. But I know Conan O'Brien has a podcast, which is pretty good. Um, just like it's just like interviews, just like he does on the show, but longer and a little more in depth. Um, I I love podcasts about shows. Like there's The Office Ladies, um, and I know they have a podcast all Sunny in Philadelphia podcast. That one's great. Yeah. And yeah, Villager, the lower FOV, like I said, yeah, it's like changing the lens. Most of the like videos, like unless I'm filming from my perspective as a player, I usually have the FOV turned pretty low to give that flat cinematic look. I get quite a bit of compliments on my cinematography as far as like in game stuff that I film. Same thing with screenshots. I take my screenshots. I kind of approach as like photography, like how I do photography in real life. Like I think a lot of people just snap. They just press F1 and snap a screenshot. But I always move the FOV to my preferred point and shoot my screenshots that way. Hey, legend. Walrus client on top. Ain't that the truth? Hey, thank you for coming by and saying hi, man. Yeah. Thank you for all the obsidian as well that you gave me. And the pickaxe and the armor. And the sword. I think you gave me too. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, thanks for a rock. Hey, have a good one, Herm. Thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. I appreciate the support. SBA, baby. Oh yeah, and what you said earlier, villager, streams I think will become pretty regular. I think I put off streaming for a long time, because I was kind of nervous about it. I'd never done it before at all, so. But yeah, it's going to be uh, very much more regular. I'm gonna try to get like a schedule going to where I do stream. There's certain times of the week where I'll stream at the same time, same day. But I'm also planning on just doing like random streams whenever I feel like it. But I do want to have some scheduled streams so people know when I will be on. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are fucking awesome. Dude, you guys are sick. Thank you so much. Like for real, like to be honest, I expected my first stream, I expected to pretty much be streaming to 0 viewers the whole time. I was like, it's my first stream ever. What do you expect? Like, I don't expect, I'm not going to be doing anything crazy. Like, I don't know. I think it usually takes a while to get any support, but I'm glad I'm already pretty known in the community. So, I'm glad that kind of crossed over, and I really appreciate you guys. Ninja Walrus is my favorite legendary Pokemon. That's amazing. Yes. That's an honor, sir. You are a gentleman and scholar. Ooh, alright. Time to leave a Gapple. It's been a while. I love leaving Gapples in these specific chests because there's all gold, like everything's themed gold in these. So my Gapple, like, I'm sure when people first open these and they see the Gapple, they're probably gonna think it's just naturally occurring. Because some of them do have, I don't know if they're god apples, but some of them do have golden apples. And So I think it'll be a nice little surprise when people hover over it, click on it. One chunk. Yeah, right. One chunk jungle biome. I think might have been. Yeah, I try to put like gapples. I leave shulkers around too, like filled with shulker shells and like some gapples and banners and stuff too inside my empty shulkers that I use. So I have all these shulkers of banners that I carry around. So every time I empty one, I I always I don't just throw them away. I don't reuse them. I usually put them somewhere. Like a great place to put them is inside these furnaces. And I'll actually do that right now. It's daytime, so I don't have to worry too much about mobs and crap. What's going on over here? Huh, that's... Oh, okay, I see. Someone... I think someone fell for the trap. That naturally occurring Ninja Walrus apple. It must be my lucky day. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, it... When you first open the chest, like, you don't... like, if I put a golden apple in this chest, you would open it and immediately know somebody put it there. Like, you know it didn't occur. But when you open one of those chests, there's all the gold crap in there, so it kind of blends in. Which makes it... It just makes it a little more of a surprise. But that's freaking hilarious. Okay, so I do have I have an empty shulker in my e-chest that I can use. And I'll show you guys kind of what I do when I do this. So let's put some of this crap away. So I have room. One banner like that. I don't got anything for you, homie. So this... Oh, I have two empty shulkers. Okay, so this is going to be our gift shulker. I'll usually do about 5 gapples in the middle. Like so. 5 gapples. Couple banners. Like so. Throw a 5-year banner in there as well. If I have one. I think I have one. Like I said, I get confused with my 2 different accounts. Sometimes I have things on one account that I don't have on the other. Alright, boom. Okay. Nope, that's not where that goes. Right there. Let's grab some shulker shells and some chests. Boom, boom. So we'll do 4 shulkers, 4 shulkers worth. Couple e-chests. And that's the harder part, is filling out these random gaps. I usually will I'll usually have a e-chest that just has extra crap in it that I find that I want to give away that I'll usually put. I don't think I have much of that kind of stuff. Let's do some gear in this one. This is from a dead body that I found not too long ago. So we'll do boom, pants, like so. We'll give him a totem too. Totem, and then just something to fill in the other space. Oops, that actually does not go there. Let's see, what can I put in there? What can I put in there? Let's give him some food of some kind. Let's give him some... Let's do melons. Give him some melons. All right. Okay, so like, yeah, so all my empty shulkers, which I go through a lot because I leave a lot of banners everywhere, and so I'm constantly emptying out shulkers like these that I'll use all the banners in. And yeah, I fill them up like this and leave in places for new friends, hopefully to find. Like a furnace in a random village. And I'll put all this crap back in my inventory. Like so. And then leave a sign here too. Yeah, a lot of the shulkers too. I'll leave like a sign book in there. But yeah, so someone will come along some point in time and find this shulker full of crap, and the hope is that it's a new friend that actually needs that will actually need shulker shells and a little bit of gear, and I think that's great. Boom. All right. So turn on some shadies. And let's get on the road again. Ooh, what have we here? Free water. A little place built in 2021. Stay alive out there. That's a Fit MC quote. Stay alive out there, Fit fam. That's funny. Leave a little sign here too. Booyah. It's nice to finally find something. This is only the second thing I've found so far. I love how I built that little place like 200 blocks from a whole village where you could have just had shelter there. That house looks like a cobblestone version of those nomad huts Fit suggested making a few years back. Yeah, it does. That's, I mean, there was the Fit MC quote there on the sign. That's probably what it was from. Oh no. Gapples. Shaders off for the night. To me, for some reason, it feels like it's always night on 2B2T. I'm pretty sure the night cycle and the day cycle are the same length of time. It just, because I don't like it, it just feels twice as long. Don't text and electrify. It's dangerous. What the heck? I have a package coming today, so just seeing if it came yet. Okay, so it says delivered. Right. Don't text what packet plan. Alright, I'm gonna go check real quick. I think I got a package delivered out front, so I'm gonna go grab that and I will be right back. And grab some water too. great news. Package came. Yeah, we got a package. This is now officially an unboxing video. Some shaders for this. It's literally just a piece of metal. That's what this is. Yep. It's just a piece of metal. But this piece of metal attaches to other oh, villager. This piece of metal attaches to other pieces of metal, and it makes something that's very useful to me. And I'll show you what that is, because I already have one. This is for my second one that I'm building. It is for this, which is for my camera. It's a shoulder rig. Camera sits here, shoulder, focus, and other stuff up here. But the piece, this piece right here, for one of my shoulder rigs, they sent me the wrong piece, so I had to order this. I've been waiting for it, so I'm pretty excited about that. And I'll show you what goes on the piece of metal. So these are my cameras. Some of my cameras, I own more. But yeah. So I got two of these guys. Two of these. And they weigh about 5 pounds. So having the shoulder rig, when it's up on the shoulder rig, it distributes the weight, makes it way easier to shoot. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed that unboxing video. Alright. I also got myself a delicious beverage. Hear that? Oh, delicious. Hey, thank you, villager. Thank you. All right. And those cameras are actually very old. They're from 2006. So they're pretty cheap. And they do great. They're good cameras that you can get for a good price just because they're a bit older. But let's get back on the road. Oh yeah. Hydration is key. All right. Yeah, also I have another camera that's it's a newer camera that's pretty damn expensive. But that one's quite a bit smaller. Yes, I am sweating balls. It's so hot here, and I have no AC. I do have a fan above me, and I have a fan, like an actual like little fan that you buy from the store to like put on your desk. I actually have one of those that blows directly onto my GPU just to make sure it stays cool. Because I do run like pretty crazy programs on my computer sometimes. But yeah, we be sweating out here. I found something. Ooh. What we find? What we find? This looks like untouched almost. Under construction. Okay, so we got a username. There's no date. Lightrobot. Blank map. Yoink. Wow, food. I'm actually gonna take this food because I'm actually running out of food. Funny enough. I'm not running out of food. I have a bunch of fish that is not cooked. What's the people not having in my area not having AC? It's fucking expensive. AC runs a lot of power. And I'm from Arizona, baby. Right here. I don't live in Arizona anymore, but born and raised in Arizona, I like the heat. I hate cold weather. I love the heat. Nothing wrong with a little sweat. Yoink. 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 Alright, so we just yoinked all their food. I think they'll be alright though. Alright, one thing I like to do is try and find out how old this is. I live in a place where it's winter 10 months out of the year. I have central air. Yeah, but that's the point. You probably don't. I don't know exactly what central air is. I don't know if that's heating and cooling, which I think that's what it is, right? Heating and cooling. But it's the same thing. Like heating your house costs way more than AC, but they're both bad. I'm too large and hairy for no AC. I think I have desert blood running through my veins, so I have like immunity. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't have a heater either. So like in winter, I sleep in goddamn sweater and sweatpants. All right. So I want to look up this guy's username, see if I can find any data. Like, oh, it's funny in the Discord. Damn, when you say it like that, it is true. I am cold blooded. I'm allergic to winter now. Have you guys had any like injuries? I've been a skateboarder and I used to race motorcycles and I played sports my whole life, baseball, basketball. So I've had a lot of injuries, broken ankles, broke both my ankles before, broke my wrists. I actually broke my back. But I have tons like some knee problems. So I think another reason I hate cold weather so much is because when cold weather is around, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Like everywhere that I broke a bone is absolutely terrible. And I always think when winter comes around, I'm always like, okay, I'm officially old now. Like my life is over. I can't walk anymore. I need a wheelchair. Like, and then summer comes around and I feel like I'm 16. Like my body's fluid. My muscles are loose. Like I have no joint pain, no pain in anywhere that I've had injuries. Like I feel great. So I think that's another reason that I hate cold weather so much is I just feel like I'm 80, and then in summer I feel like I'm a child. Like I can move without even thinking, you know. All right, so I'm gonna look up this guy's username. Let's see. All right, let's see. See if I can get any hit on it. Honestly, this place doesn't look that old, but you never know. It's a weird username to type. I Those are two words that I've never seen in my life. Ankaline? No, I don't know what that is. Ankaline. All right, so he was last. This guy who built this little base was last online May 17, 2021. 22, 23, 24. So basically 3 years on the dot since this guy's been online. And he was first online May 9th. So like this guy wasn't even on. This guy was on 8 days. Played 8 days on 2B2T. But what's crazy is on his stats here, he has 0 deaths. This guy played for 8 days on 2B2T in 2021 and had 0 deaths. That means he joined and he made it out of spawn right away. I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that. Alright. Night has befallen us. This is a cool little build though, actually. Damn, think about that. I mean, yeah, like it's the sign says under construction. So I be willing to bet you that his logout spot is still at this base right here. He probably just logged out with the intention of logging in again and never did. But yeah, 3 years completely untouched. That's pretty cool. And it is like he put effort into this. I like this. See this guy was here 8 days and he built this. Like I respect that. 2Bbot says 12 deaths. Ah, so he 12 deaths. Okay. I don't the bots, I'm confused with the bots. I don't know the bot. The bot I use is in one of the Discord channels. Okay, so I'm reading something that I was sent. Information about this guy. Okay, so the join date and last seen is accurate. So okay, yeah. So the guy did have 3 deaths. I guess the bot that I use is inaccurate, but everything else was accurate. So he did play 8 days and he did build this. It's nice. I like it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to leave some signs with some information that I just learned. And hopefully Creeper doesn't sneak up behind me. Hey, thank you for sending me that information. Yeah, I need to use the right bot. Yeah, LOL Ritter. Rest in peace. All right, so God, this guy's username is ridiculous though. I'm just gonna say the guy who built this space. Who built this place only played 8 days in 2021, but he made this cute little place. Yeah, definitely add that bot to the bot command. Bot commands are essential. Message count is okay. Hit this cute little base or place. Let's go about this place. Days. Well, I said this place twice. It's a little, I'm gonna say base to change up the wording. It's a cute little base. Nice. Yeah, good. The whole bot situation has been very confusing for me because I am constantly looking up usernames and that I find. Like this is a perfect example. This guy who built this did not leave a date on the sign. He just said the base is under construction and he left his username. So there's no way to tell that this place was built in 2021 except for by getting that information. He logged off. May 17th. For the last time. See, and I like to leave signs like this around. So the information that I dig up on places that I find, I like to leave it so that other people don't have to do that searching, and not many people do. Someone would find this and just say, "Oh, it's cool," and leave a sign and probably leave. But now people who come here will know, okay, oh, hey, it's 2021 base. Who knows how long this thing will last? I mean, I don't think anyone's been here. There's no sign that anyone else has been here besides me. And I am still pretty decently far out, so I'd believe that. It's a very random place that it's in. And then if you guys don't mind, I'm going to grab a couple screenshots of this place before we head out. So I'm going to hide away somewhere and turn off my configurations. Boom. Actually, I need one with the chords in the screenshot, like so. Okay. Boom. One screenshot down. Signs. Boom. Okay. Get that little unfinished interior. I like that. Boom. And then one screenshot of the signs that I left. Like so. Boom. All right. Sweet. Cool. Finally, this is the second thing that I found on stream today. I've been streaming for a while. I don't know how long, but it's been quite a while. Sweet. All right. Awesome. Oh, I should probably leave some banners too. I'll leave, yeah. I'll hide a gapple in one of these furnaces. Yeah, I think we're good to go. These diamonds, I might take these diamonds. Just to put in some of those empty shulkers that I leave around. Just so I have something to put in there for people. It's going to charity, don't worry. Is it stealing if it's going to charity? Does it count? I think that's like Robin Hood activities. Well, cool. This was a cool little find. I can't believe that guy only played 8 days and he built that. That's impressive for 8 days. Like that little shack we found earlier, that's what people build in 8 days. Normally, you know. So my hat's off to that guy. Hey, Havlin, if you are still watching, what kind of beer did you get? Oh, I missed it. It's all right. Oh, look, a natural occurring ninja waller sapple. Gapple. Natural occurring. Spawned in there all by itself. We found something. Looks like we found something here. What did we just find? Holy crap. Did I really just find a stash? I really just found a stash. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I never find stashes because I'm never looking for stashes. But this is hilarious. I wonder how old this thing is. I know people don't like to leave like signs at their stashes because I think it's like a sign of embarrassment if someone finds your stash and steals everything. I think people don't want their name to be associated with it. So usually every stash I've ever found has never had a sign of whose stash that it was. And it looks like this is the same case. But yeah, I think I just found a freaking stash. That's freaking hilarious. How do I get down there? I wonder where this tunnel goes to. How does one get down here? I gotta go through the spideys. Alright. We're probably just gonna dig down into this thing. Well, we found a stash. First stream on 2B2T ever, and I find a stash. I can't even remember the last time I found a stash, to be honest. Oh yeah, this is the stash, alright. Holy smokes. Gapples. Oh god, creeper. Their stash is not well lit, I'll tell you that. Hey, hybrid. Yeah, that's... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, fucking... Yeah, this stash is not lit well, though. Dang. This is a pretty decent little stash. Lots of shulker shells. Damn, I'm gonna have to spend a minute here and consolidate my inventory. I'm glad I think I have two empty shulker spots in my e-chest, which is good. Look at all this crap, dude. This is insane. Fucking creeper. Slimy bastards. I have aura on though, so most of the time they don't blow up. Even if I don't see them, I'll usually hit them away. Ooh. Pyro's Bite. That is sweet. The stash was lit, but the stash was not. You said it, my friend. Dude, this is a little overwhelming, to be honest. Like I said, I hate finding stashes because my inventory is always so goddamn full. And like, I'm usually good on everything. Like, I don't ever need aura shield. I don't ever need anything really. But I do like, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the chest yet. I just want to see what was in these first. Now that I think about it, usually when you find a stash and the shulkers are out like this, it usually means somebody else found the stash and oh my god. What the bro, this is a stash. Holy shit. This is a stash. Like, oh my, I don't think I've ever found a stash this big. Every chest is full of shulkers. Oh my god. Look at my screen right now. Look at my screen right now. Wow. That's just beautiful. That is like aesthetic. All these items. Dude, this is crazy. Hobby. I think some of the shulkers might be empty though in the chests. Swords. Oh my god, this is a shulker full of petrified oak slabs. I mean, they do check for dupe methods. They do have these donkeys. I'm pretty decent way out, so there's a good chance like this is a pretty old stash. What the I've never in my life seen a shulker full of diamond horse armor. Or not a shulker, a chest full of shulkers full of diamond horse armor. Anvils. My goodness. Why would you I mean, unless you're using it in a build, that's a lot of oh my god. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. This is my first stream ever, and I just found the biggest stash that I've ever found, by far. Wait a second. What is this? Is that my own inventory? I'm confused. It has to be, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm just tripping. Hobby. What is it? Sandstone? Max. Wow. Wow. I wish I knew how old this place was. This is freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna start I got Walrus Client. Now officially be starting the Walrus shop. Shop at the Walrus shop. That's crazy, bro. I never find stuff like this. Damn, and look how full my inventory already is. Honestly, a lot of the stuff I can throw away. I got a shitload of obsidian and a shitload of polished deep slate that I was using to make a path. But yeah, I'm definitely leaving all that shit here, and I'm gonna trade it out. I wonder where this goes. What if there's some like mega base? Holy smokes, this tunnel is no joke. That's just the one thing this stash doesn't have though is fireworks. Oh my god. This is so random. GT11 build material. Yeah, very true. Honestly, I cannot live without my alts having Prio. Just hard to play 2 accounts sometimes. Yeah, I kind of alter. Like usually, if I have priority queue for one of my accounts, I don't have one for the other, so I'm not buying it twice each month. But yeah, I do. I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, not much over here though. My goodness. So if you came across these chests first, and then you went down to this tunnel and followed it, you would not be expecting, by what's in these, just cobblestone and crap, you would not be expecting to freaking find a huge stash. But yeah, I try to overlap my alt accounts though. Like I'll buy Prio for one before the other one runs out, just in case I need to swap anything between accounts or like you know, give stuff to my other account. But yeah, it's very rare that I have alt for both accounts at once. I would if I had the money. If it wasn't if I had enough money where I didn't have to think about it, I really would have Prio for both at all times. Dude, this tunnel is so long. And I just don't see the reason for it. Wow. This is wild. So I think I'm going to throw some of my shulkers in one of these chests. The ones that I definitely don't need. I don't want any of this obsidian. I don't know what that is. Obsidian, ender chests. Might want to steal back some of the ender chests, but okay, that tunnel was for the Donkey Dupe. Says hybrid. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I've never duped. I don't really know really how dupes work technically. But yeah, that makes total sense to me now. That yeah, this is definitely a dupe stash. Okay. So I'm trying to get rid of as much stuff as I can. Because there is quite a bit of stuff. I definitely never turn down free gapples. I go through quite a bit of gapples, leaving them around so much. But banners are such a pain in the ass to make. It's hard to ever leave those behind. Definitely going to take some of the alpha slabs. I don't want to mix up my shulkers with these. These I don't care about. Throw all those in there. Dang, we found the stash, baby. You know why we found the stash? Because of my stash. That's facts. Don't want that. Now this food is looking not very appealing to me anymore. So I'm probably... I just stole all that food from the other base just to throw it in another chest. Alright. And then I'm going to put the stuff... Okay. I also have an empty shulker in my... Here. I'll put that in here as well. Okay, and this deep slate is gone. Okay, what is this? Okay, this stuff I could probably part ways with. Love a good veteran banner. Wow. No wonder I keep finding stashes. My stash connects to my beard, which connects to my head hair. Yeah, it's powerful stuff. It's powerful stuff. Well, I'm going to probably spend quite a bit of time going through all this crap, trying to figure out stuff that I want. And yeah, I don't think that's going to be too interesting for a stream. I've been on for a while. So I think I'm going to end it here. I think it's a pretty good way to end it. Finding a freaking Donkey Dupe stash. Absolutely humongous stash. At least in my standards. This definitely the biggest stash I've ever found. So I just want to thank you guys so much for watching today. Thank you for typing in chat. Thank you guys so much for the support and the great conversations. Sorry, my throat's a little raspy. But yeah, so I think I'm going to be streaming a lot more. I'm very happy with how this first stream went. And yeah, there will be much more to come. This is the first stream of many. So yeah, once again, thank you guys. Oh yeah, I will, Hybrid, I will jump in the Geezer Discord. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I don't know when my next stream is going to be. I'm still trying to figure out some sort of scheduling, but I'm going to be streaming pretty often, I feel like, and I will eventually have like a set schedule. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I love you guys. Walrus out.